Guys, gals, and Jason, looking for some booty? Head over to computerbooter.com and get your fix. Brought to you by Ace. Whack, there you go, mate. Eight. Alright, let's finish this one off. Just turn the heater on in here, it's freezing again this morning. Oh. Sean, hang on, Andrew. It's on the floor behind me, Andrew. This is where it is right now. ET. I'm going to pull that Xbox One S back out and suss out some 3P3 rails and see if something's missing there somewhere. Let's have a look at the schematics earlier. There's got to be something simple missing. downgrade this thing too. Check the drive works as well. Need Martina, how you going, mate? Oh. Fractionally better. Not much though. Sort of sore throat and runny nose. I don't think I'm as bad, but hopefully I'm on the mend now. Got a cough. I don't want to feed him steak today. So. Oh, yeah, they were hot the other night. Oh. Why isn't it working? I'm on 4.81. What's going on? It's not doing anything. What's PlayStation 4.75 to 4.9 only? Yeah, well I'm on 4.81. Flip outs. Lots of bourbon later might fix it. Ugh. Something's got to fix it, eh? Why is it not? Why has it been a bitch? It's not like it. What's hot toddies? Sounds like something that comes out of Jason. Oh, that'd be taddies, sorry, not toddies. Hot toddies. Oh, okay. Gotcha. That definitely doesn't come out of Jason. Comes out of Kentucky. Zoe playing with the dog. Because she cracks me up. Yes, Jason's the biggest Texan schlong around. Or is the site just not working at the moment? Jason and Toddies? Hot Toddies? That means there's three things, Makina. Cowboys and oil, and Jason. Which is technically cowboys, oil, and cowgirls. Jace Arena. Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Actually, I need to put these slims. Get them out of my hair now. so many OGX consoles I need to list. I've got a surprise for you in a fortnight for the next State of Origin game. So we'll just have to wait and see. And I've got all this other thing as well. Something else. Crack is up. Alright, I'm going to have a smoke while this installs. Yes, I've ordered something for the next Origin Day, the Blues Day. But I've got to order this other thing, which is neither here nor there for a day, but something that'll crack this all up, which I've got to order. I was looking at them last night. I thought, oh, can I get me one of them? That'll crack the viewers up hardcore. Which I should order actually, when I think of it. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, fortnight's 2 weeks, yeah. So actually, oh no, it's 3 weeks between games I think at the moment, so another 2 and a bit weeks, yeah. I think they're having 3 weeks between games, out of the 3 games. The winter sun coming through the window. Alright, yeah, smoke. Oh, putty cat's out the front getting the sunshine. Oh, puss puss. Don't puss puss. goddamn nose won't stop running. I need 999 on this now. Yes, please. Oh, God. Good, bud. Nothing about me sit down here. Oh, hold it. Oh, sorry, on. Ah, shit, no, I need to find an X clamp. Hey? I've got none. I was hoping you were going to go down the street later. I've got a little bit no coke. Oh, why don't you guys have... Picture. Alright, there's a couple of lines on components I want to check on this. I'll find them on my schematics. Turn your volume up, Rugs. We've been through this. You might not have been here, but you need to turn your volume up. I've sorted all my sound out so I don't cut in and out and shit and blah 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 blah. Really? Don't do this to me. Oh, man. I've changed nothing. Absolutely nothing. I don't understand it. Is everyone on the same? Yeah, see, Ruggies, turn your volume up, dude. Oof. Oh, 3, 4, 5 videos for that now. Oh, okay. There you go. I was just about to boost it. He's all been screaming at me. God, your volume's loud. Oh, man. All right.
I see her rolling up, Uber black Cadillac, high heel boots and a sexy body full of tats. Baby's bad, oh baby's hella bad. After her there ain't no coming back. Wanna take a run at that? I think she's feeling me. Turn it up a few degrees. My imagination of her body gets the best of me. Oh gosh, she's such a tease. Bitten lips, bruised knees. I'm addicted to her, need her touching me. Cause she got a bad little waist, and we tearing down this place. Off the liquor that we chase. Got some egos to the face, baby, I don't need no space. Coming closer for a taste, and I'll show you how I make everything just fade away. Cause she's like sex, drugs, cocaine, vice, so insane. Jealous of the clothing that she wears up on her. I feel like an addict cause she's sex, drugs, cocaine.
So I want to check out. There you go, mate. Oh, did that? Oh. What did? Oh, I just touched the eject button or something.
Got a fine little body and her mind's kinda naughty. They say that once you taste it, you cannot replace it. She could get you high, all the dopamine inside. Triggers fast once she's naked, her body's a creation. They say the devil made her for his entertainment, but even he couldn't learn how to contain
Right.
it. Her high heels make a damn good statement. There is no replacement, a body by say. She got a bad little waist, and we tearing down this place. Off the liquor that we chase, got some egos to the face, baby.
There was.
No space, coming closer for a taste, and I'll
I want to check it. All spots. So U7E1 I need to find. U5. U4. U5. Oh, it's probably under the fan. Take that back off. T9. Where is it? Should be on the bottom somewhere. I cannot see it. Oh man. Where's the U7E1 hiding? Oh, is it the APU? Just two, okay. So, I want to check C3T3, it's getting 3.3. C3T3. C3 T4 C3 T3, where are you hiding? R3 T3. Here's another one. C3T5 on the same line, which is not there either. Where's it hiding? C3T 7, 8, 4. Where the hell is it? Should be right here up there. Okay. C3T3 is is this one. C3T5 is this one. Okay, so I want to check I'm getting 3.3 RAM. Not yet, Jason. Working on that one. It's coming up. I just finished the PS3, so yeah. I'll probably do some more later. For now, they're done. Where are we? Alright, so we're getting 3 then. So that rail's fine. Right. There's one that interested me was this one, R6, R2, something to do with HDMI, and DB6R50 test point. Oh man. I'm after. R6, R2. R6F. Close. R6, R3. There you go. R6, R2 is yeah. It's down. There's this on the vertical. Where's that hiding? And R6R2's under it. That's the test point then. DB6R50. Is that hiding? DB6R5 on the schematics it's 50. Oh no, it's not. That's the one. So this one here. Oh, where was it? Over here. Okay, so that one's fine. R5T14. And R4C26. Look at that hiding. R4D. R4C2628. It's around there somewhere. 4C24. RC42324. 26 there, yeah. Oh, it's empty. No. But I should be getting 3 on one of those pads. So that's fine. R5T14. R5T14. It's going to be on the bottom of the board. T13, T14 and T15. Got T13. I've got T16, T14, we got. Where is it? I just had it. Yeah. So that one's good. Standby. So this one is what I was looking at, thinking maybe this isn't working. So Q6R2. Q5, 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 Q5. I say Q6, R2. On the other side of the board. Oh, is it not populated? Hang on. Where's Q6R2 hiding? There it is. It's working fine. Okay, Barrett bead, I should double check. It's right because it has to do with the HDMI circuit. FB6R1. Something on the HDMI circuit not working. Close with FT6R1, there's FB6R1. DB6R1. FB6R2. There's FB6R1 hiding. Oh, my nose gonna stop running. thing there, aren't I? FB6R1. HDMI VDD 3301 from Southbridge. C6R13 is the next in line. Oh, there it is. Oh, so that's where we were testing before. Kind of. So it's FB601, this fella there. I was checking that test point before. That's fine. Bugger, there's got to be something not working. Causing an issue. That's anything else to do with the HDMI circuit. Should be getting 3.3. Actually, Ethernet I couldn't knock out the HDMI. Surely not. Ethernet. Getting that one's working because before R5D9. Right. I'm happy to find an abnormality here, but I'm not you know, it's not looking good. Fine. So good. Yeah. So it's all checking out. So why is it not going high at that point? So I don't understand. Basic, there you go, mate. So all the voltages check out except that enable rail for the ESD. Don't get it. It can't be that booster. We've changed that out like a dozen times. I didn't fix it. Alright, B11. It's getting 5 volt in, but it's not getting 5 volt out. It's not getting enable on this rail. What's wrong? I wonder if there's a, I don't think there is for this one, it's more for the Series 1X and Series model. I don't think there is a bypass. Oh, far out. I don't think there's a bypass for this. It sucks. Got it out of scene. I wish you could view out these things and pinpoint what was going on with it. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get to this, unfortunately. If you could read the schematics, I guess you could bypass it. If I could understand this. So 5-volt enable is B3, which would have to go to, I'm guessing B2 to B3, C3 to C2. I don't know, well this could be B3 to C1, I don't know. I need to get 5-volt out, I need to get I'm not getting enable here and I'm not getting 5-volt out. C7B2. Oh, it's the other one. Yeah. Marky. Oh, shit. I've checked everything out. I don't get it. Oh man, I wish my nose would stop running. Oh, sorry, on mute. So I can work out. Actually, I don't like that picture. Now looking at it, I like the one with the little lines on it. I like, where was it? Oh yeah, this one. Why does it look different when I enlarge that then? Oh, yeah. If I could convert this to this, hang on, like that. To this, by working out the pin numbers. So on this, let's enable on this one, enable, and it's like A file. So where's 5-volt VDD? C4, C3 on this one. I'm guessing I need the, so if we go A, B, C, it's too confusing for my brain right now because my brain's just fried. I know I can jump 3, 3 and 5, but I don't know what the CEC is going to need 5 as well, I think, which is in 13, 3.3, I don't know. No, it's not going to do anything with the hard drive though either. Let's show it if it's going to work at the hard drive. It's going to give me image. It's recognising the, there's a rail there missing, I can't work out what. When I jump the 5 volt and the 3.3, it recognises a source, but it doesn't show image still. I get all my voltages back on the port. Still no picture. That's what's confusing. So if I check these out, data. Oh, no data on that, okay. One, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9, 10, and 12. And I should get 2 odd, 3 odd here, yep. 2 odd, 3 odd there, yep. 5 there, 5 there, nothing there, and 5 there. So the port is pumping out what it should be pumping out, but I wonder if I should give the APO reflow. Something weird else is happening. It's about the only thing I can think of last resort to try and fix this thing. I really don't think that would be it. But you never know. Let's do it. The port seems to be working. Like, so all those voltages I just checked in are fine and dandy. I find it very odd. All those rails we checked earlier are all fine and dandy. So the only other thing that interacts with this HDMI circuit is the APU. So if I looked at try to find it, but pull the board out to find out the cap it is. If I look at caps C7, C3, so TMVS transmit DP2, DN1, DP1, DN1, DN2 from the from the APU, but that's the data from the APU. Just got one cracked ball on one of those lines that will cause it, I guess. Nice, Mark. Do you really want a dog there? Alright, so she's reflowed. Oh, that cools on her durry. Be nice if it was that. Can't see it being that. I just learnt the schematics, so there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 10 lines. A video transmit from the APU. Oh, my nose is just, oh man. Right, have a smoke while that cools. Oh. What are you doing, bud? And without the booster on now, I don't know if it'll actually display image because it might not be wide right. need to put the booster back on. Don't know if the CEC needs enabling. That's the big question. I really need to put that IC back on to see if it fixes it, to be honest. It's going to be a pain in the ass. I really don't want to reboot. I'm not getting 3.3. Over here I should be. Yeah, what a bugger. It'd be really nice to fix that. All the voltages are there on the port again, and I'm only jumping 5 volt. So all the CEC and everything's working. Right, one last ditch attempt and put the Nazi back on the settings. Should really be re-walling this, but I hope there's enough solder on the pads that I can crack out some 0.2mm balls, eh? Sure, it takes 0.3, but I'm going to throw 0.2s on. points for the fight you got. Mm. Oh man, these things are so fiddly. Can't see where there's not balls on every spot here. Oh, there is some. I think it was missing areas. It's the other ones I'm thinking of. Okay. Dilly. Not going to. Sucks. What's wrong with you, mofo? Oh. Oh. It did just kind of. I recognise you plugging that in there. I haven't injected anything anywhere. That's the most interaction I've had out of it then. Without jumping voltages and shit. Hey, that's interesting. So I don't have anything bridged. I just don't have 5 volt on. It's good. 14 is good. 15 should be 5 and 16 should be 5 and they're not. Ten, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 and 16 should be 5 volt and they're not. That's an improvement. Wow. Something's changed. So I don't have anything bridged there. Getting some some kind of interaction from the port now. There's only two, some voltages have come back and there's two missing. So that's recognising me plugging it in now, whatever it is then. Very interesting. I'm still not getting, although it's interesting that, I wonder if I inject into the enable rail now. Although I'm getting, the IC is working because it's outputting 5 volt. Trippy, very trippy. Getting 3 there, 2 or 3 there, and I should be getting 5 there, and I'm only getting. Oh, hey, what the feck? I'm getting 5 there. One rail out, missing. I should try to replace the port. Doesn't seem very damaged. I'm getting 3.2 volts on the data lines, which isn't right. Definitely not right. Very weird. It's like it's almost there. Really strange. Let's try refocus and see what it does. Fucker. Something really strange going on with this. I put the 159 back on it. Still not getting enable on the enable railway, but it must be because, well, it must be enabling somewhat because it's pumping out the 5 volt, but it's not normally. Oh man. It's recognizing that as well. Still nothing. Getting 3.2 on the data rails isn't right now. It's definitely not right. Super strange how it's all just changed too. Oh man. I did replay there for you, I guess. Not convinced that's helped any. It shouldn't recognise it when I plug it in now. It should only recognise it after it boots. It's recognising it now, which is odd. Super strange. Why won't it just go? Still only getting, I should be getting 5 on 14. This one here, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'm not getting 5 there. Let's jump it across, and see what happens. Ah, 15, sorry. So these two. Oh, my mute. Oh man, I'm probably glad I'm on mute because my nose is just hanging me right now. Ugh. Oh, I'll put this thing again aside for another rainy day and oh man. This isn't sitting right, but it's got contact. Oh, that's a 159 as well. Okay, hang on. Take that off and put a 158. That must have been the original one off it. It was. I wanted to put a 158 on it. Yep, there's another one over here somewhere. Yep. Yep. Where are they all hiding from the other day? Nope. Where are they all? A couple of them out here, they must have them. Yep. No, serious? Where are they all going? Right, well that cools them down for Gary. Shouldn't recognise me plug that in yet when I power it up. I'll stand by. Should only do it when I turn it on. It starts to throw out a signal. Still zip, zilch, nada. Ooh. Data rails are good. Still not getting 5 there, I should. I'm getting 5 there and 5 there. So why is it not displaying picture? Should be. It can't be the port, otherwise I'd be getting I wouldn't be getting all those rails coming in. There was a bad connection on the port. Oh, hang on, I've got no hard drive. No hard drive to get picture. Weird as. So the only thing missing now is this 3.3 enable. So I'm going to try and inject into that and see what happens. Still nothing. It's so close to wanting to go. Super weird. I'm missing 3.3 from there as well. So that's the 2 points I'm still not getting enable. Ah, man. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, man. I'll just hook these up. Still nothing. This time. So by doing that, I've lost 5 volt on 16. Man, there's something really weird, wonky going on there. Love to know it out. Oh shit, this just zapped me. How the fuck, how did that just zap me? It was on the enable rail. Need some tablets, I think. My nose will just not stop running on me. I'm gonna get some. Oh. size my nose up. Oh, I'm going to put this on the side again for a bit. Made some kind of progress without even really doing anything. Well, I reballed that ESD, but it's still not. It's weird that it recognises me plugging it in and out on standby. That's not right. I should have 5 there and I don't. I should have 5 there and I do. I should have 5 there. I'm not sure what you get out of 19, to be honest. I didn't think 19 actually pushed anything out. So if I get a working console, okay, so I'll get 15 there, sorry, 5 there, 5 there, 5 there, and nothing on 19. 19's actually giving me voltage, it should be. Here's a game again. $13, $14, $15, $16, $18, and $19. Yeah, it shouldn't have anything on $19. I wonder why I'm getting something on $19. Shouldn't be getting any voltage on that. I am. Interesting. 19s. Zilch. Very strange. So the port's fine. That's testing the same as the working one. Ever since reballing the ESD booster, things have changed, but still not 100%. So 18's got 5 volt on standby, that's not right. So, huh. Wow. That's not right. So on standby power. What the hell's going on there? That is very trippy. That is extremely trippy. Standby has... I've replaced the SD booster about 6 times now down the Keenan, and nothing's really brought it any joy. But that's got standby and really weird. That's definitely not right then. Yeah, I wonder how the hell's it getting standby on the data rails? Well, the data rails there kind of have standby. Oh, 13 does, okay. 14, nothing. 15, nothing. 16, nothing. 17 is ground. 18, nothing. And 19.8 odd. But here I get 12, 13. So that's normal, apparently. Standby. 14, nothing. 15, I shouldn't have standby. 16, I shouldn't have standby. And 18, I shouldn't have standby. Wow. That is extremely strange. Oh man, my nose is gonna kill me today. Let's strip this off quickly. The only way that can get through there is through the ESD, to be honest. Take it off. That should all disappear. Should. Yeah, okay. What the frick's going on? It's like there's board layer damage or something, issues with the ESD, because I've put so many of them on now and nothing's... It changes every time I put on, if you know what I mean. It's like there's balls bridge, but there's no bridge balls there, so... Super duper weird. Oh, let's just try another one, eh? Let's try another brand newie. We've got one left in here to get some more. I can't see any issues there. Yeah, no, it's orientated the right way. Yeah, it's up the top right corner there. It's very weird though what's going on. I've never had so much drama with a no image Xbox there. One. It's usually the retimer, the SD, or the hard drive or port. Where am I? The enable rail's still not going high though, no matter what I've been doing. So the enable rail for the actual booster is still not going high like it should. And even another enable rail over here, which I was wired to, is not going high either. That's why I replaced the south bridge last week, thinking I might have a dodgy south bridge, but it made no difference either. Really weird that was getting standby voltages through the port. That means the 5 volt, that doesn't even have 5 volt standby. The SD booster has 3.3. So if we're getting 5 volt on pin 18, that was just weird. Okay. I shouldn't be getting anything on 19, but I am. I shouldn't be getting anything there either, but man, there's something going on in the background I'm not seeing. Components somewhere. I've checked a shit ton of components on the railway. And now it's not actually, that's why it was dinging before when it thought I'd on standby. Yeah. should be getting 3 here on this enable, but getting nothing. Now I've gone back to 5 volts, dropped out. Yeah, there we go. So I don't know what's going on. And that'll be to do with the 5 volt, the 3.3 enable, for sure. So I've got nothing now. Yet if I inject 3.3 into that rail, I'll get all the volts, but still no picture. So I'm back to where I was the other day. Still not. The enable rails seems to be the issue, which comes directly from the south bridge. That's our issue. So we're back to square one basically. But if I do this will ding, it'll go little ding. Right, cool, you've plugged you've turned something on and plugged it in. So that the enable rail is half the issue. I've actually checked when I had the south bridge off, there's continuity between the ball and this resistor. But if I now test the port, so it recognises me pushing and pulling the cable now. So right now we've got no 5 volt, right? We'll enable the chip. And we'll get 5 volt, 5 volt, 5 volt. That one there should be higher. 3, which is normal. Data lines are all there, but just not getting. And that 3 enable, I should be getting that over here as well. I get nothing over here. Which all, like I say, all comes from the south bridge, straight out of the south bridge. And it's doing exactly the same thing after replacing the south bridge, so it hasn't fixed anything. And whatever that other rail that's not getting 3 over here under my arm is to do with the HDMI circuit also. And it's not getting the 3 either, so. But you can see all the voltages come back if I enable the. So I'm manually enabling the booster with 3.3 volts. And even if I inject 3 into here and into there at the same time, it still doesn't rectify the issue. And without that enable rail, this one didn't recognise I'm plugging anything in. I think the key is to work out that rail, why it's not working. I can't put, there's bugger all components in the line though, so I was work out the other day. If I go to look at, say this resistor R5E7, HDMI transmit, retimer, enable. It's to do with that enable rail. And this is out of the south bridge through that resistor. HDMI transmit, retimer, enable. I don't know what the R stands for on the end of that, but. And then I tested that resistor and it tests fine, 100 ohms. So that's the only thing in the line there. And it tests 100 ohms, so the resistor's fine. And it goes in under the south bridge. into a via here, which should, so if we go to page 38 now, so that's the, so yeah, so that's, you know what? So that's this line here, this line here, HDMI, hang on, what were we looking for there? HDMI TX retimer ENR, put that on the next page. I've checked the SM bus, it's actually got a good wave, here we go, so this into, so it goes into the see that one, so that's enable rail, so both, so this enable rail here, HDMI TX retimer enable R, goes to the retimer, and then this one, HDMI V5PO enable, goes to the booster. Where is it on this page? I've been through all this before. I've tested all the components and shit. It's down the side somewhere, I think. And this is the south loop again. Where was it on this page? HDMI V5PO enable out, so straight out of the south bridge. So that line out of the south bridge goes straight to into this resistor into the thing. That's not going high and enabling. And this line isn't going high and enabling either. I'm sure I've tested all these components around here. So R3N2 was that. Oh, actually, no, maybe I haven't tested them. Maybe there are a couple I haven't tested. But those two lines aren't getting enabled via the south bridge, is the problem. I've kind of nutted out, which that's what I've been chasing for however long now. So, that resistor that I'm looking at is on a different rail. Oh no, so it's the retirement rail, yeah, okay. So let's have a look at the other end of that. 38. Retirement rail. So R3N2. It's going to be on the bottom of the board by the looks of it. Right, so on the top. R5, R4, R4, R3D. Yeah, it must be on the bottom of the board. R6, R7, R6, 6, 6, 5, yeah. No, I don't. You're probably at Mum's in your bag with your boots. After R3 and 2. R3T. U. So where the hell's it hiding? Oh yeah, oh R3, okay. R3 and 2. Yeah, I've checked all these, that's right. They're underneath the retimer. And I'm not getting 3.3 yet. At this point, I think we have it. So where's R3 and 2? Oh, there, okay. Yeah, so I'm not getting 3.3 there. The resistor is meant to be 10k. Ah. Hey. Okay. R3N2, yep. Or it's meant to be 0, hang on, I'm reading it wrong. Oh no, it's meant to be 0, so that's fine. And then R3N3 is, oh sorry, R3N3 is the 10k. Next to it. And that's 10k, so they check out fine. So I really need to check continuity between there there's no short there. It goes through C7B6, which is up on the other side, okay. But I should be able to check continuity between here and something's missing somewhere. So there. Continuity between that and the resistor that I've been looking at. So I should have continuity between that. This is always so difficult to do. From there to, where is it? There. And I don't. So check that on another board. Oh, I do. Okay, so that rail's fine, that line's fine. So it's kind of pinpointing the goddamn south bridge isn't freaking working. Somewhat. Then, so that rail's fine. So other than the south bridge here, I have continuity from that resistor across to this test point. These tests fine. So there's, and I've tested this SN bus clock and data with the scope, and they're fine. And then the other one is this. So that's the resistor that I'm right next to the booster, which I've tested and it's fine. So it goes from the booster to the south bridge, which is, here, 23, and I've tested that pad to that point and it works. So it's just a direct line from the south bridge to that resistor into the booster. Replace the booster many times, replace the encoder many times, so I don't get it. It's not making sense. I can check the data, the SN bus lines and shit again, but they were looking fine on the scope the other day. So if I look at oh man, they were these two. So that's the data or the SN bus. Either one, I'm not sure which one I'm looking at right now. Alright, so that's that one. Oh, you guys, no, you can see it, yeah. And then the other one next to it. Be on it now. Oh, it just turned off. Oh, that one's kind of all over the shop. Yeah, how much? Can't have to do it, yeah. Where's Whack? Do you there, Whack? Hang on, whacked. I'm just so let me work out, tell you what I'm probing. So I'm probing R8C33. R8C33. So I'm probing SM bus data bidirectional to the HDMI timer right now already. And this looks off tap, like if you ask me. Where is it? This is just the SM bus data line, not HDMI. This is from the south bridge to the HDMI encoder. And there's another one I'll show you after this. So I'm getting a different thing on the machine to what you guys are seeing, kind of. It's doing that quickly. So it seems to be like, it's doing a lot quicker on the actual oscilloscope there. And so that's that one, right? And then the other one is which is SM bus clock to the retimer, in only, not bidirectional. So that last one was bidirectional, so I don't know whether that's why it's gone all haywire. And this is the clock into the retimer. Oh, that first one looked like it's okay? Oh, hang on, it's just over. So then this is the clock on that line as well. And that's the clock on the rail. It sort of comes and goes too. It's doing a lot quicker on the oscilloscope though, compared to what you guys are seeing. So I just don't get it. I checked in the other day and I'm like, from my limited knowledge, I'm like, well, that looks okay. I'm getting, you know, whatever. So I just can't understand why this isn't getting an 8. So they both do come directly from the South Bridge. And we have actually replaced the South Bridge, so, and it was doing the same before replacement. I just don't understand it. It should be working. I've checked continuity. So it's recognised it hasn't got a hard drive plugged in and turned itself off. I just don't know. It has to be something simple that I'm missing. Or the 3 or 4 components in both lines check out fine. But this rail here is meant to go high, which is the retimer enable R. I don't know what the R on the end is for anymore. And this line's meant to go high, HDMI 5V PO enable. And it's not going high either. We've replaced this dozens of times. We've replaced this 4 or 5 times. It's not them. I've checked out a ton of components. I think I've even checked the SCL and SDA lines here. From memory, I think I checked them too on the scope. So R7B9. Can't remember where they were now. They're over here. So if I probe these, hang on. R7B9 and B10. So R7B9 and B10. So these are so the first one I'll do is SCL. R7B9. SCL. They should have standby on it too. And it goes to both ICs. So B9, so hang on, I'll probe this one to show you. So this is SCL. So SCL. Yeah, you got to lift it. I checked the continuity the other day, so that's SCL data line. If that's meant to look like that or not. And SDA, and this goes to both the retimer and the booster, these two. So that was SDA. So SDA is this one. Oh, that's just turned off. Shit. So SDA and SCL. Yeah. And this is SDA. Not right either. Okay. Oh, so could it be the clock on the off the south bridge causing it maybe? Because it would run all that kind of lines, wouldn't it? And that's the SDA, that one. there's no. Oh well, those two lines I actually haven't looked at, other than testing them like that the other day. So the SD. Well, they're meant to be getting. Yeah, hang on. Hang on. They're meant to be getting. Let me get rid of this. Hang on. So they're meant to be getting 3.3 standby. And as you can see, they go in and void it. So clock in, SOC DDC data, and they both go, so I say, to the booster and the retimer. But they should be both getting 3.3 standby by the looks of it, as they sit. They go, actually they do go 5 volt on, I've tested them actually. Oh, no, if I add 3.3 enable on the, this is the problem, on the enable rail for the encoder, or the booster, they go high to 5 volt. I've noticed, something I sussed out the other day. But that schematic saying they should have 3.3 standby on one side of each. Oh, yeah, so where's R3 and 4? Hang on. Oh, that's on the bottom side. R3 and 4, yeah. Okay, so I should have 3.3 standby. Yeah, okay, so I got 3.3 there, 3.3 there. Alright, cool. So I got 3.3. Yeah, so there's 3.3 standby at these 2 points here, these 2 resistors. And then so it breaks off into both ICs to two different resistors, and then straight into the ICs. And then actually it breaks off here and goes to the retimer with HDMI transmit, SDA and SCL. Them two I've actually tested, I think, from memory. They're the 2 I was just testing, I think. Oh, no they're not. R8B7. Oh yeah, no, I've tested them too. They're off the booster. Yeah, I've tested them on the scope. R7, B11 and 12. I think they ring a bell. What are you seeing them on here? I've actually tested them. Those 2 numbers ring a bell. Where are you seeing them here though? Oh, here. So test them for 3.3 standby. Yeah, I think I have from memory. They are. See, that's the enable rail. Oh, hang on, that's R8, not R3. It's not R3. Let me find it. Hang on. R3B11. Sorry, R7B11. Which I'm sure is over here. R7, B10, B13, 14, 11 and 12. They're unpopulated. Ah, hang on. What? interesting. They're not populated on the board, but they don't look like they've ever been populated. So there's R7B11 and R7B12. So that's the HDMI transmit SDA and SCL retimer, but they're not populated. It's weird, oh yeah. I think I even, if I remember, I did check that on another board and went, oh yeah, no, they're not meant to be populated by default. Yeah, let me double check. That other board girl had it this morning. Yeah, so they're not populated on this board either. So, even the schematics are showing them populated, they're not. There was only one schematic for the 1S's, but there must be some kind of different revisions, I guess. But so I have 3.3 standby here. I'm sure I've checked out all of these 4 resistors here. They test fine. And then they veer off from going to each IC, and then there's a connection between the 2 ICs, which is the rail we're just looking at with the missing resistors. Unless there's a broken trace or something, I don't know. So I should be getting 3.3 at these 2 resistors. Because it's, so this 3.3, you were just talking about standby, it's getting that from the other side anyway. Coming in here through this resistor on the same rail, and it's got 3.3 standby. So if I look at R8B7 and R8B5 for 3.3 standby, oh, they're not. Hang on, there's another 2 that aren't populated. R8B5 and R8B7. R8B2, so R8B5 and R8. So there's R8B5, it's unpopulated, and R8B7's unpopulated too. And I checked that on another board, they're not populated. So that whole rail's not even populated between the 2 ICs, by the looks of it. And then these 2, there's 3.3 standby there, and R8B6 was, where's it hiding? It was there somewhere, can't see it now. Alright, B4, B2, B3, B9. Well, it's not getting it either. That rail's not getting any of it because neither end of it's populated. So it's not getting any 3.3 from here because it's not populated, and it's not getting any 3.3 from here because these aren't populated. So there's nothing between. So this rail here is null and void. That's what I'm saying. It's not even being utilised because there's a disconnect there with unpopulated areas. So that's out of the. But yeah, so I'm just not getting. So all in all, what it comes down to is I'm not getting this HDMI 5PO enable from the South Bridge, and I'm not getting that other rail from the South Bridge enabled. But didn't you say that clock was bad? On our R2N. Oh, which one was that? Hang on, no. You said this. Which one was it? The one we were testing before, and you said it was bad. Oh, the SCL and SDA, yeah. So the SOC DDC clock, which is on page 2. Actually, that's something we haven't looked at. Hang on. So let's see where the clock is on that. I wonder if it's actual crystal on the South Bridge. What are we looking for here? Sync AV packs. Ethernet Wi-Fi stock. But the board, like this thing hadn't been opened and it had this issue, kind of thing. So I don't know. What am I looking for here? What clock line? TDS TX. So it's the SOC DDC clock, and there's no component between it. So what's you? Oh, so video. So this is the video side of things. What is this? I just can't see. So U7E1 video, and that clock line we're probing is SOC DDC clock out to page 38. SOC, where is it? SOC DDC clock. I was probing R7B9 and it was all wonky straight into the read timer. So what is U7E1 has to do with the video side of shit? That would make sense. Which one are you? Oh, you're talking about the clock, that line? Yeah, yeah, I know, yeah. That's the line that's missing. Well, there's a few missing 3.3 high lines that are freaking doing my head in. So U7E1, I think that's... Is it the South Bridge? No, so where's U7E1? What? I don't even know what that is, to be honest. U7B1. Oh, it's the goddamn booster. It's the booster clock. Oh, sorry, U7E1. U7E1. So where's U7E1? U5. Right, I'm going to probably take the fan off to find it. Guessing it's under the fan. U6. So it's some kind of clock generator, U7E1? Or is it? It's not the APU. So I need to find U7E1 because that's where that clock signal's coming from. It's the APU. Huh. So maybe it's a fried APU. Well, that could explain it all. Big time. And I can do a swap, but I don't have a drive to match another APU, so I can't remarry a drive. It would be a waste of time. It'd be good for experimental purposes. I reflowed this earlier, but it won't help if it works, because I won't have a matching Blu-ray drive to go with the APU that I would put on it. So kind of would be a waste of time. So the clock signal coming out of this for video is FET, is what I'm gathering. Sound about right? That would make sense then, definitely. Like I could definitely swap a NAND and an APU out just for shits and giggles off another board to see if it actually gives picture. But then like I said, I don't have the Blu-ray drive to go with it. I would, or I could have used the parts for another one. I've got 100 Blu-ray drives from 1S's floating around, but I'm not going to go through 100 of them to find which one works with the what's it? I don't think I can get any closer. That's the only point that I can really probe that resistor. There's nowhere to get any closer to it. Unfortunately. I mean, I could try a reball, but I highly doubt the reball's going to fix that. Alright. But would that clock signal being bad knock out the enable rails? Would the enable lines be dependent on that from the south bridge? No, you wouldn't think so. There's no other component there to probe between there and that resistor that we were probing before, unfortunately. Yeah, I've already given it a reflow, yeah. Bugger. Well, that was a time waster. So if I opened up another one and tested that point, I guess it would confirm it's the APU, wouldn't it? I'm pretty confident it's going to be the APU now, after all that. So I don't think a reball is going to fix that, even if a reflow didn't. Bugger. That sucks. I'm kind of half keen just to swap it out to confirm it. That means I'll lift that, reball another one. Change the MMC from another one. I mean, I really don't think reballing would fix it, but the board looks a bit wonky. Not really. Pretty good. But yeah, with that knock, yeah, I can't, with that clock not working knockout. There is a, hard to say, there is a, if I had the Blu-ray to go with it in the Keener, I would swap it out. But I just don't have a board here with the matching Blu-ray. You can't remarry them like PS3s and shit, unfortunately. Yeah, I highly doubt a reball's going to fix it. It does seem to, the board's a bit warped, I think, but it seems to sit higher on this corner, fractionally, but that's in the RAM kind of area. Bugger. God, I wish I'd have worked that out earlier though, because I spent so much time fucking around with that to try and get the HDMI going. Oh man. That sucks. Because it's a good olive green Battlefield edition. Oh god, those just look, oh. So yeah, she's going scraps. No wasting more time, unfortunately. Oh. Oh man. Right, let's get out the back. Shelf. So I would swap it if I had a matching Blu-ray, but I just don't. So, and I don't care when I scrap them. I don't like, say if that had a different issue, and I figured the APU was fine on it. I just put in the whatsy bin. I don't go and put them with their Blu-ray board or anything. Maybe I should start doing that for that kind of scenario. Can't get the screw out of the door. There we go. Why is that not? Oh, you son of a bitch. Yeah, maybe I should start doing that in the future, just in case I need spares of some description. Not a bad idea to do. Alright, I'm gonna have a smoke. Oh, yeah, it's nice. That's a pain in the ass because it's a good battle. Well, I'll get another folding one with a board to put in it, but till then. Keep the shell for future use. And then I'll come off it. Should get that back in there. Oh, it's broken the things right off that sucks. Yeah. That sucks. It's going to do that. Alright. It's good because I've got a matching controller to go with it too. Alright, and put those screws away. What's the time? I'm going to have to duck down the bottle shortly. Oh. Oh yeah, me too. Alright. Oh, I got a panel too, my head's sore. Oh shit. Oh man. Oh, we recut this thing, didn't I? Yeah. Needs a RAM upgrade. Mod chip. Going for smoke. Booty's having similar troubles, eh? Huh. Oh, man. Goddamn customer. Halfway through my smoke. Alright, I'll go back for my smoke. That's the Japanese PS1 that has no power. I'm pretty sure they've blown it since plugging it here in Australia, eh? We won't do that next. I'm going to finish the smoke off. Oh. I'll just put a 240 volt supply in it if it's just the power supply. Alright, well, just need to plug this in because it was 110 volt. So they've popped it most likely. Blue diffuse. Blue diffuse. I wonder if I can convert that to a 240 easily enough. I'll just swap it out. I wonder if it'd just be a matter of swapping out the main cap if it's only rated at 200 volt. Yeah, you don't. It's already been plugged in. That's why it doesn't work. So, if you plug that in Australia, it would have popped your power supply straight up. But yeah, I wonder if it's just a case of swapping out the. I've got heaps of PS1s at the moment. There's about 20 of them sitting around here. Piles of them. No power, laser question mark. So let's see if the PSU in this one's any good, eh? Ah, you've experienced it, Chris? This might be a different power supply though. Oh, Bud should be home shortly. But he's whining. His mum's gone out. Alright, so I should just grab one of these $5 ones I got and pinch the supply out of that. I don't know if these even work, to be honest. See me? Perfect candidate. Thanks, baby. TSCJ down here somewhere. Yeah, she knows that, yeah. She's got some Japanese games she wants to play on or something. She's like, will my Japanese games play on this console? I said, it's a Japanese console, Japanese games will play on it. Where's mine gone there? Or is it still in the box? Still in the box. Guess I'm not pushing it properly. She's got a dodgy laser, I can't help her. Classic. So she's bought it, popped it, and it doesn't even need games. Sucks to be her, eh? So I don't do laser replacements, but on these, unfortunately for her. If she's lucky, this one will work. Not long enough to reach, I don't know. Just? No. I highly doubt that I've got a working laser. Any of these faulty units I've got floating around. Try to play an audio, you reckon? I can do that. I really doubt I'm going to have a laser needs it. Oh man, man. Control it. There's my PS1 controller. See somewhere. Oh man. That's playing CD. I'm sure she bought it as supposedly working from Japan, but yeah, it's Japanese game, NTSCJ, yeah. Shinobudi Day. I don't have any NTSC-J PS1 games, so but I would expect if it's reading the CD, then it should read games. One would think. Oh, that was a real brain fart, wasn't it? Dirt. No, I don't, Chris, no. No. Oh. I don't find out what a power supply's worth. Can you even buy them nowadays? Can too. Huh, only $15. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't have any PSI at the moment. I've got a console sitting there waiting to. I stopped buying them because they're not that popular. Alright. I'm going to get some chips because I'm starving. Before I have a drinky winky. Oh, yeah. Look at those. What's going on here? Usually, yeah. Mm. Yeah, I usually buy the clone ones from early. It's still expensive though. Oh. Mm. Mod chip and RAM upgrade, Chris. I already recapped it yesterday. That's 1.6. No. Sucks to be mean. Oh, I could pull it out. No, summons him. Xbox. Alejandro. He might arrive. No, he must be watching the back of his eyelids. Oh, good but bad, I guess, eh? Nice find. You're still not raising, eh? I feel your pain. Oh boy. Oh. Oh, oh man. Oh man. Oh. Jason might be lurking for a ramen. See? Told he was. Roger Ramjay. Oh man. The ram is good. sleep. I'm going to smoke. I can drink and have a smoke. It's kind of that time of the day. Close enough anyway. Cheers. I'm going to have a Daria before I get this. I'll be back. Oh, it's getting chilly outside. to put the heater back on. Frozen. What do you mean? Memory card on the bench for? That PS1. Should message them and tell them what's ready for pickup.
Oh boy.
Oh. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Oh, there you go, drink. Oh boy. One down, 3 to go. Ugh. Oh boy. Oh, I feel wrecked again. Eyes are sore, nose is running. Oh. Oh, still got 3 hours before I close shop. Oh, far out. Had enough of reading Jason's shit. Bourbons aren't really doing it for me. Oh, did you hear that? Oh, there's an expulsion of air from the rear end. Oh. Oh, yes, Jason. 3 more hours. Sucks to be you. Sucks to be Jason in the house. just like my runny nose to go away. I am a cough. Oh. And Jason. Oh, yeah. Expulsion of the chest. Oh. New messages. Customer. Oh. Hey Ian, how you going, mate? Oh. Is it the emoji war, is it? So, hi Jade, your PS1 is ready for pickup. Can anyone guess the response? Already? Wow, that's quick. So it's turning on and running. Basically, Jason, yes, does it work? Shit. Oh! There's a long way down there. Whew. Two down, two to go. Oh. Oh boy. Oh, where'd you get the little wee lights from, ET? They're cool. Right, going for a durry. Oh man, I'm wrecked. Oh, feeling wrecked now, baby. I'm taking my time, ET. I'm bludgeon. I'm absolutely wrecked. I'm in slow-mo at the moment. Oh, I need a drink. Oh, man. If I don't come back, I died while I was at it. Oh. all thought I died, didn't you? Ace isn't coming back. Oh boy. Oh shit. Oh. Oh man. She's playing with the dog. It's all silly with him. Oh, alright. Oh, man. I just want to sit down and drink bourbon and smoke. Oh. Alright. Maybe I want to be on mute. The microphone's just sort of flat there. Oh. Alright, 3 down. 1 to go. You know what that means? I'm going for a smoke. Oh, alright. Man, oh man, oh man. One to go. Why not? Oh. Well, tell Brock to look after the dog. Alright, I'll see you on Friday. Very good. Get some more rest and get better. Yeah. Alright, love you. Oh fuck, only 2 hours to go now. Oh, oh. I'm gonna get some Panadol. You have to smoke. Come back for the last one, eh? Oh. Oh. Oh man. Oh, hey Ian. Oh. Going for a diary. I do. I do do da di da di da di do poo poo. She'll be back, bud. No, not coming out. I'll just snip out the door, eh? Oh, buddy boo. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What you wanna suck for? Eh? What you wanna suck for? Eh? You wanna sucky wookie? Eh? Oh, Mum will be home soon. Oh. 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 Buddy, hey, cut it out. It's not the end of the world, dude. Eh? She will come home. Hmm? Oh, it's nice. It was freezing outside. It's nice and warm in here. I've got the heater going in here. Oh, it's absolutely shocking out there. When was that? And you tell me about it before. Oh, he's gone to sleep. Oh man, my legs want to give way right now. I just want to sit down. Bugger. That sucks. And you tried AV. Just roll that HDMI. I see. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Yeah, okay, yeah. She needs the reball. Oh. Grr. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, let's just leave it on for an hour or so and then flicked it off at the rocker switch. And then try to boot it again, leave it on for 5 minutes, break off the rocker, just keep shutting it down cold when it's warm. Sometimes bring it back to life. I've seen it happen a few times. But I don't think it fixes it permanently. Basically just keep switching it off while it's running. I'm sure it's only a temporary fix. I don't think I've ever tried selling one after doing it. I read it once years and years ago and I tried it and went, oh, that worked. I think I've only ever had it work once or twice. But I don't think I ever sold it in that condition. Well, I wouldn't have, I don't think. Oh, man. Yeah, definitely is a reball, man. Yeah. Oh, what did I win? You won, pay now. Oh, sweet. $11 speedy for a $2.01. Huh. Oh, $2.02, sorry. Bargain. Bargain. Oh, I'm feeling more wrecked today than I have all week, the last 2 weeks. Oh, having this cold thing. Alright, I can make a drink. Oh boy. Oh, alright. I think I've got every goddamn flu under the sun whacked. Oh, man. I'm feeling fucked. Oh. Absolutely wrecked. I actually woke up this morning feeling kind of better. Not better, but it was just like slightly better, going, oh, I haven't got all this, you know, blah, blah, blah. Feeling like shit, much green shit coming out of me. But I've just gone downhill over the day. So. It's killing me. Yeah, I did the COVID test the other day, yeah. It was negative. Zoe's positive. I got a funny feeling in it. I had it in the first week, and I didn't test myself. I got a funny feeling I had it then. And by the time Zoe got it and tested positive for COVID was when I went out of like infectious kind of stage, but it's been plaguing me for almost 2 weeks now. Oh, it's been terrible. So I didn't test myself in the first week. I didn't think I had COVID because I think the one time I've had COVID or had shots for COVID, I was 10 times worse than I am now. That killed me. I thought I was going to die. So I didn't bother testing myself. I thought, oh, if I had COVID, I'd be feeling 10 times worse. But this time around, I might have just handled it better, somewhat. But she's been lingering for a couple of weeks now. The snot and the green shit and the throat, like I've got a friggin' bit of sandpaper down the back of it. So, it's been pretty full on. So I probably did have COVID and I'm still getting over it. Even though I'm not testing positive. Anthony, how you going, mate? Alright. Oh, done. Hopefully I've taken enough time and being slack doing that. Oh, I soldered pin 28 down. Done that before. Derp. Or did I? No, I didn't. This looks like I did. She's just hanging in there. Alright. Alright, I'm going to go for smoke and we're going to test that. Hopefully, because I took my time then. It'll go first go, and then we'll run some wires. Oh, man. It may have, Ian, yeah. Definitely, well, it's been ultrasonic, but there could be some on it, yeah, if I had it. For sure. Oh boy. Oh, my nose is sore from blowing it so much. Oh. Right, I'm gonna have a durry. I'm gonna check this. Run some wires if it works. Oh god, I hope it goes first go. I'm gonna have to chase a bad pin somewhere with bridge. Pretty sure I didn't get any bridges in, so she should be good. What's never that smooth, Jason? Oh, take the weight off my feet, hang off the bench with my arms. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh. Oh, I'm feeling it today, big time, for some reason. This afternoon, anyway. I said this morning I wasn't too bad, but oh, it's like I'm dying. Bloody Bruce, you're sucky. Oh, buddy, dude. He's such a sook right now. Oh, God. Oh, so warm in here. Oh. Oh, buds. Oh. All right. Ready for a frog? I'm going to prepare for a non-frog. Oh, we got a frog. You serious? Oh, I know it might be. Could be IPA under the South Bridge. Hang on. Give up, you Jason. There was IPA under the South Bridge. There we go. Oh, cool. So, no, he's testing that, but anyway, let's run some wires and see if we got it. The only small handheld I touch the switches. I don't touch anything else. They're just not worth the time and effort. They're painful, time consuming and no money in them. Oh, man. Respond, Tropic! Buddy, it's okay, dude. She'll be home soon. Big Sookie. But it's okay. But it's okay. It's okay. She'll be home soon. body boo. Oh, man. Man. Oh, goddamn man. And Jason. It's that one, isn't it, Jason? For sure. And that one. Oh, shit. Then it's that one. And that one, isn't it, Jason? Okale dokale. Then it's this one and this one. Just get this wire length. Oh boy. Oh man. Oh. Oh. The verdict. We're going to have to chase a short or a loose pin, do you reckon? Oh, or is that just going to go? Impressive if it just goes. If you're doing that with the way I feel. Oh. How did you get two bad flashes out of it? Oh, I have two bad. What are the bad spots? Sorry. Like a Ros header or something like that? I guess it will be. Ros header 1 or Ros header 0. Oh, look at that, Jason. Fuck yeah. Oh, booty. First go at it. Even though it took me longer than usual because I'm fucked. Oh, that was a relief. I don't have to go chasing it. Oh. Success, success, success. Oh, thank fuck for that. I didn't want to be chasing the tail there. Right, she's going in the ultrasonic. think Amiga's following you around, Booty. Could do, Jason, could do. We'll worry about that then, eh? Oh, shit. Oh, did he post? What was it? Oh, Rozo. Yeah, Rozo and Ros1. What is wrong? Header, hash. Alright, actually on that for Sonic. Hash, yeah, that's fine. Patch it and right, you should be right. 2.7. I think I was reading earlier on 2.7 or something. So the 2.7 hash is probably not in the system or something like that. Patch it and check it again, and you'll probably find it says good dump. Probably won't get the errors again after patching it. Patch it, test it again in the dump checker, and I bet you they're gone. You'll be good to go. Oh, 355's fine. Usual go-to, 355. Just patch it and then put it back through dump checker and see what it says. If it says it's all good, you're good to go. Oh man. Why are you patching the NANds is probably another good question. Dumping and patching them and whatever. Why, man? Why are you doing this? antibiotics don't work on. Antibiotics only work on viral infections or bacterial infections? I can't know. Bacterial infections? They don't work on viral infections. Oh, I've been like this for nearly 2 weeks, Makina, though. Oh. PS3 won't update. Well, you shouldn't be dumping NANds for that reason, I don't think. Or NORs or whatever. What error are you getting when it won't update? An update error will generally be a hardware issue, not a NAND or a NOR issue. Need more context. More context. F225. I don't know off the top of my head, but I don't think that would be a NAND dump and patching issue off the top of my head. Something else is going on. What does Google tell you about that error? Is it a NOR or a NAND, like Booty asked? If it's a NOR, you might have a bad NOR chip. Possibly. Let's write it to another one and replace it. More context, man. More context, Albert. Getting very little information here. Oh, shivers me timbers. Oh, it's a NOR, yeah. So it's quite possibly a NOR's foobarred. had a guy ring me earlier about his PS5, and I was going to put this in the blow dryer, Jason job, and then go for a smoke, get a drink. And his PS5, his Ethernet port's wobbly or something, dropping out, whatever, and he gets in the right position, it's all good. I said, mate, without seeing it, I gave him a rough price over the phone. I said, oh mate, anywhere from 165 to 220, blah blah blah. He's all, I'll get back to you. I think he was hoping to get it fixed for like $50 or something. Seriously, dude? Oh. So when you dump in the dump checker, are your ROS headers, your ROS versions the same, like on the same firmware revision? Let's say 2.7 and 2.7. But that sounds like USB stick, like the guys just mentioned. If it's not finding it, quite possibly USB stick. Ooh, oh god, it's nice and warm in here. Alright, I'm going for a smoke while we back. Got an hour to go on and out. Woohoo! Eat more oranges. Ugh, I don't eat fruit. Pure honey. Ugh. Alright, smoke. Ugh. Buddy, you need to stop sooking, dude. Mum will be home. He's whimpering like. She'll be home soon, dude. fuck, I think the wind chill factor out here is like -3 degrees. Oh, it is so cold out there. Oh, wind chill. Hey, buddy, wind chill. Yeah, budsy. Oh, I need to pee. Oh. I gotta pee. Yeah, Petro, I wouldn't even attempt any kind of 40, 2100s and up. Would not even attempt to delit it while it's on the board. You'll kill it. People have done it. I don't recommend it at all. Oh boy. Physically take the RSX off the board, Petro. Lift it off the board and delit it. All 40s have a different glue system, and they just don't pop off like 90s and 65s do with heat. You can heat it all you want and it won't pop off. And there's always the chance of the 40 dying when lifting it, but it's the safest way to do it for sure. If it survives the lift. Oh. Has he tried formatting his hard drive yet? Or tried a different hard drive at least? Oh, man. Oh, I didn't plug the friggin' 8X blast. I really do. The problem is, Petro, the glue between the IHS and the RAM blocks is extremely different to the 90s and 65s, and it just doesn't pop off. You'll end up pulling, I should have kept the RAM, you'll end up pulling RAM blocks off with it. You keep trying to force it and stick shit under it and pry it and whatever, you'll fuck it. You really will. Totally not recommended. When you got it off the board, you can get the razor blade in there and Stanley blade in there and crack it out with like we delete them kind of thing, yeah. Alright, need to unlock this hard drive. Oh, you wouldn't worry about the BGA connection, it's fine. I mean, I'd worry about the RAM box coming off with it. And or both, but most likely the RAM box will come off with it. I'd like to see the people who've actually said they've done it do it. It must have taken them like 16 hours or something. At a unbelievably slow pace of, I don't know how they've done it. I've never been able to do it. Tried it once years ago. Foobarred it. Safest way to do it is pull it off and delete it like we normally do. No, it's not Petro. Any 40 nanometer RSX has a totally different glue on it. Doesn't matter what 40 it is, they're all the same. They don't come off easy. Trust me. You believe me or not, it doesn't bother me, but I'm telling you, mate, don't do it. Right. Why do you want to delete the RSX anyway? It's usually the cell that wants deleting. A USB port's working, Albert. Sean, there you go, mate. I've got a board here somewhere with an RSX on it, if I haven't thrown it out yet. That 40 that I tried to delete on. Tried to delete on the board, and she wasn't pretty. You tell him, Makina, you tell him. It's true that some slim cells IHS are epoxy. Oh, this, yeah, the later, I think the 2500s and maybe just the 3000s, Final Man. I wouldn't even. They're a prick to delete. I did one again years ago and pulled the die out with it. Not something I'd recommend. Yeah. I don't know what it is, but yeah, I think it might only be the 3000, maybe the 2500s as well. I can't remember, but yeah, mate. Here, I'll pull one out. We'll have a look. I'll show you. So I'll get a. You'll see like the IHS on it's a lot thinner. There's like a black. So what's this? What have I got here? So this is a 3000 model. We'll have a look in a sec. Uh, 2000 model stims can be deleted easily. Birdie 65s, they're just the same as any other, but yeah, anything past that, no. Alright, I think I looked at that the other day, that looks familiar on that screen. Alright. So here's a 3000 model board. Oh mate, it's the same as the 90 boot, 65s, they're no different. Pop off easily with some heat. Anything after that, don't touch it without pulling off the board now. So these, I'm going to try and do my usual method, right, of deleting the cell. Let's give it a whirl. I know this won't end well, trust me. I've tried them years ago and I never going to do that again. I might not, actually it might not be this model. Oh, this one's going to come off. Maybe it's the 2500s or something, I don't know. Can't remember what model it was years ago that I tried this on and went, oh shit, don't try that again. It might be the 25s, I'll go get a different board in a minute. So it's not them, they come off alright. Nothing wrong with them. So it might be the 2500 revisions, I don't know. shit, sorry. So same board model. Instead of looking green or dark green or brown around the edges, this is black around the edge. These are the ones that don't like coming off. Oh. If you want to do a 40, any 40 D-lid, take it off the board. Like, you will, 99% of the time, you will fuck it if you don't. And then you'll be taking it off anyway and replacing it. You will just not get it off, yeah. Alright, so I'll do the same process again, here we go. This will pull the die with it, I'm sure. Oh man. I'm sure you can feel the difference. Yeah, I can feel that. It doesn't even want to budge like that. So, like, wow. This would be cool if it does come off. But in the process, yeah, nuts. Whatever's there is like, I'm pushing hardcore on that. Oh, the silicone is such a different construction consistency. It's not funny. But I'm sure there's an issue with the die as well when you get past that point, this point. Doesn't feel too bad at the moment, to be honest, even though it feels a lot harder to break through, kind of thing. Oh yeah, see, that's like solid as a rock. It doesn't want to let go at all. It's hurting my hand, I'm pushing that hard on it. I'm like, oh. I can't just slide under it, kind of thing. Oh really? Shit. I had cracks then while I was coming down this last corner. Like, the pressure I'm putting on this right now to even get that to go through is unbelievable. Like, that's hurting my hand. It's digging into my hand here. I'm pushing that hard. And it's like, oh, it's like cement trying to push it into the whatever silicone they use. I mean, if you're tedious enough, as long as the die's not stuck, you could do it. But that's like, I'm pushing on that hardcore and it won't even push through the silicone there. Like, wow. Oh, there we go. And it's still not, oh. Oh, there we go. Just had creaks and cracks, but you watch this, ready? The die's gonna come with this. It's still stuck. I've gone all the way around the edges, look. See this? All the edges are loose, right? Ready? The only way to get off now is to pull it, bang. Off comes half the die with it. Yeah. It's like crazy, these ones, yeah. Man, my hand is like, I've got, you can't see now, there's 2 marks here where I've been pushing the end of that spatula into my palm. I would never, wouldn't even attempt to delid them, kind of thing, yeah. Oh. But yeah, there's like, Finalman's talking, this here, there's a black layer there. You can't see it, so if you compare, I'm going back in the camera, you compare those two, you can see this has got this black stuff stuck to it, different substrate here, and there is this plastic, some kind of plastic black shit stuck around the edge here, compared to this open surface kind of thing. Yeah, they're the ones you just don't want to even attempt to delid, to be honest. So yeah, they're fooked. Yeah. I guess if you, like, you saw the strut. Oh, so I need to fix my tool now. It even hurt my tool, that. Wow. They're fixed on so good, and even though they've still only got paste on the die here, you can see it's taken half the die, and there's a hole in the board there now. Look, where it's taken a chunk of the die out with it. There's an actual hole in the board there. So the substrate here is like paper thin with this plastic shit around it. So lesson is, don't try and delid the black plastic ones. And let's say the force I had to put on that to get that to cut through was amazeballs. So there is, I wonder if you should try and take this shit off. Like, you can't even get under that. Whatever that layer of black shit they've got around here is fuck, it's JB welded on. Like, I can't even get under it through the side here with a razor blade kind of thing. Like, it's like, I can't even get that under it. Yeah. So that black shit, this layer is like it's, there's no way that's coming off. But if you could delid it safely, it probably wouldn't be too bad, but, oh, there we go. But the substrate of that is super thin with that black plastic shit around the edges. I'll show you. It could be, I think I've never looked at it. I just know not to delid them. So, oh, it is too, by the looks of it, yeah. But you can see I've got a hole there. I'm just flipping that off. But that black plastic shit, like Em says, looks like it's actually part of, this is actually part of the cell, like, yeah. And the cell itself, like the substrate you see on the cell, is like almost paper thin with this black plastic layer that runs around the edge, yeah. So yeah. But you can see it's taken, I just put pressure on it to lift it up and it's taken that part of the die. So the die, even though it's just thermal paste, the die is really stuck to the IHS as well. Like I say, even though it is just paste there. It's really weird. I learnt years ago not to even deal with them. Like nah, not interested. Yeah. So on that note, Petro, if you want to de-lid your 40 on the board, even though we're looking at cells right now, go for it, buddy. Seriously, don't, but go for it. Yeah. Oh, Bertie, I tried to explain to guys the other day. So when a 90 nanometer on a cock board, a 40 nanometer on a cock board, why would it get 3034? No matter what RSX revision. I've had Sony Frankies that need a reball with 3034. It's like, well, okay, where's the issue lie? It's not the RSX. Because if it was the RSX, 90s would do it all the time, and you'd never see a Sony Frankie with a 40 on it require the same treatment as a 90. It's probably the easiest way to say it. It's the IHS glued to the RAMs and lead-free solder balls. The combination of the two, it always loses contact on the COM side of the RSX and the cell. You don't see it lose contact on the PS2 side in yellow light of death with a 3034. You know, it's always on. They always need a reball because they lose contact in this area here somewhere, between here and here. Now, when there's an IHS on there, there's no flexibility when it's glued to the RSX. And add that to the so obviously the way this is clamped down, it's probably over in this corner because it's clamped across this diagonal. It's probably over here that it loses contact and the ball cracks. So this is the argument I was having with some of the day. It's like, well, if you reball it with leaded and you just put paste back on there, you leave some flexibility there for it to survive. Whereas if you glue it back on, like Sony put their 40s on a Frankie and it gets the same issue. So come on, seriously, a 40 Frankie should not get a 3034 from a BGA issue, but they do. The cells, because of obviously the subs, like the way they manufacture it, the IHS is half the thickness for a start, so there is some flexibility in it. The rigidity of the RSX IHS is it's not going to bend fucking anywhere. The cell has silicon under it for a start, plus a thinner IHS, so there's movement there if it needs it. An RSX has this thick motherfucker IHS on it that doesn't let it budge. But board flex and heating and contracting, obviously, I honestly feel, if you look at RXO and RX1 and RX2, I can't remember where they are now across this edge, but yeah, mate, that's my theory. I've never, yeah. Anyway, yeah. Stick them back on if you want to, guys. I never will, but yeah. No, you know, I get all slim model RSXs. I get about 30 RSX 40s at the moment that I've been harvesting. Yeah, there's flexibility in the cell, Booty. There's no flexibility in the RSX whatsoever. Nothing in it. It's rigid. And the way, let's say, because it's clamped on the diagonal, it does leave flexibility on the board and the balls on the other diagonal. You know what I mean? So it might not be able to move this way, but it can move this way and balls crack. Add that to with the leaded free solder, blah, 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 because that's half the issue too. heat and contracting, it's porous, it cracks. Yeah. But it all comes down to they all have a bumps issue. Motherfuckers. Bumps, 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 bumps. I gotta piss, have a smoke, get a drink, finish this Xbox off. Yeah, like, mate, I was actually talking to Felix the other night via DM when I found the Fab 3 RSX from Fujitsu, and he's still adamant that he wants to prove that the 90s are flawed. Dude, they're not flawed. They're just fucking not. Like, dude. The whole theory was because TSMC manufactured them. TSMC never had a hand in the manufacture of any fucking 90 on the planet. Ah, they put their memo out for substrate issues at that time period, bump gate period, but they never touched a fucking RSX. So come on. But he's still on a mission to prove that they're fucked. I just don't get it. I'm like, dude, give up. Give up, dude. Stop it. He wanted me to start sticking fucking solder tips into the fucking side of the RSXs and shit. I'm like, dude. I've been reballing them since 2009. I've seen them going 15 fucking years later. They're good, mate. Just because then we've come across Fab 3 Fujitsu now, you think they're the only 90s that might be good and all the rest are fucked. This is his attitude. No disrespect to Felix, but this is his attitude. So he's still trying to prove that possibly the only good 90 on the planet are the ones made by Fujitsu now. It's frustrating, Makina, when I've got I never brag about myself, but I've got a fuckload of experience reballing the fuckers. And someone comes along 2 years ago, 3 years ago and tells everyone different with fucking no experience. It bites me. I don't like it. It's like, fuck me. Anyway, I'm going to make a drink, have a piss, have a smoke, come back, and put this thing back together. It's funny as fuck. Mate, I've bought PS3s off eBay with the yellow light of death, backwards compatibles. I've opened it up, and I used to, way back then in the early days, I used to actually just write on, I can't remember if it was on the board, or, no, I think it was on the board. No, I used to write on the silver chassis. I used to write on the date I reballed it. I've had them come through and it says, oh, RB 2014. Like, oh, checked it out, just needed caps. I'm like, okay, well, I reballed that 10 years ago and it's still going strong, it just needed caps doing. I've got customers who've been getting them reballed off me since 2014. And he sent me 6 in the next 8-10 years and they're all still going fucking strong. They're 90 reballs. And he's got his neighbours to send them to me. Like, they fucking work. People need to be slapped around the head and understand that you're fucking barking up the wrong tree. That's probably yours, Ian. Motherfucker. Yeah, that's yours. 3, 4, yeah. That one. Fuck no. I just fucked it. I'm going for a piss, drink. I'll be back. Motherfuckers. Come at me when you've got 5, 10, 15. There's a few people I really respect that watch me and Booty. Is Sean Cosway, Anthony Baccaro, and Squeak. There's only a few people in the world that are in the public eye that have been reballing fucking 90s for 15 odd years like me. So what I'm getting at there is, yeah, we've removed the lead-free solder, which is half the problem. But if I had been gluing those IHSs back on for the last 15 years, I guarantee you 50 to 60 to 80% would have still come back through the door because they had the same issue. You know what I mean? Like I said to Felix on Birdie's Discord a couple of weeks back, so mate, you're dissing knowledge and experience and knowledge to some, like, I gotta fucking prove this theory's right. I don't know, it's weird. The guy's on a bender about it. Felix is great, he's knowledgeable, he's not experienced. His knowledge comes from data collection, you know, like he's not an experienced technician kind of thing. He's the biggest downfall, I guess, but yeah. I do ruggies. I've never had issues with 90s. This is where I'm coming from. You know, and I didn't know 15 years ago I needed to start a spreadsheet and log everything I fucking did to prove the point 15 years later that 90s are good. So, yeah. Right, I'm gonna go for a smoke. Come back and have the actors for a bit because I don't feel like doing anything else. So I need a durry though. Ruggies is back. Oh shit, I'm so crook, guys, it's not funny. I'll be back. I need a durry. I need nicotine. Is it really all RSC? They all have I'm going to say they all have a bump issue, but I'm not going to go down that route. No, Abdullah. None of them do. This is the problem of the debate. Alright, oh god, it's so warm in here. Oh, got the heater on, it's so nice. I turned off though. Oh man. Ian, you there Ian, ace to Ian. I've still got to finish that ruggies. I've just got it taped. I've got to, I 3D printed some brackets for the corners to stop flexibility. But I need to mount it. I was going to get some aluminium angle and mount it properly, but I haven't got around to it yet. But it works well. Ian. Yes, Ian, I have to increase. Without going into depth, I need to start charging you what I would charge anyone else for a reball, unfortunately. Which is 165 plus posts. Instead of 132 plus post. And because those last boards, was like, you saw the struggle I went through with them. So fuck me. Yeah. But have you got tracking for yours? The one I sent back? I try to look after my viewers. Like, I wouldn't do that for some Joe Blow 130. I wouldn't, like a PS4 rebuild I did for the customer last week. It was like 165 bucks. Generally, and generally I won't just reball. The benefit you get out of that is generally I won't even offer that service of a reball. I'll be like, no mate, it's $440. I'll reball your 90 or replace it. I'll do your caps. I'll do everything that needs to be done, so you won't come back to me in 2 weeks' time with the light of death. And I've taken that option away from you and just gone, Matt, I'll reball it for you. So yeah. Normally I would not give that option to any customer. I don't. The guy rang me today. He said, I got a PS3 backwards compatible, blah blah blah. I said, he's like, it turns on, then turns off, and blinks red. I'm like, yeah, mate, 440 to 770 if you want a Frankie mod. I don't do anything at less than 440 on a backwards compatible unit. So you're still getting a good deal, because I would not even let that pass my bench without me doing all the rest of the work to it, kind of thing. So yeah. Ah, nice ruggies. But yeah, anyway, yeah, I'm happy to keep, I probably can't keep up. You've seen the dramas I've had with your consoles and stuff, but yeah. And I've replaced RSXs and whatnot. And so. But yeah, long story short, guys, 90s aren't fucked. Abuse them. Right? If it dies again, replace it. If it dies again, you want to put a 40 on it, put a 40 on it. Like, who cares? Like, 90s aren't fucking gated. So yeah. Birdie needs to start offering the service. I think Birdie's very, are you still there, Birdie? I think Birdie's very scared and skeptical of rebuilding 90s because of the fear factor of what he's read on the internet and heard from people over the last 3 years. He doesn't have the experience that I have to go, yeah, no, they fucking work. I know he doesn't deny my experience and knowledge and go, I believe you. He just doesn't offer the service at a cheaper rate, which I do. And like I did one last week for a guy. I gave him 2 options. So mate, 440 to reball and refurb your 90, or 770 to frank it. And he went with the 440. I said, mate, there's 6 months warranty on that. You have any problem with it? Let me know. And I won't hear from him. You watch. If I do, it'd be 1 in a million kind of thing. Yeah, I know that's the problem, Birdie, because the community now have been misled to believe that the only way to fix your fucking backwards compatible 90 nanometer console is to frankie it. This is where I'm coming. This is where it all stems from. They've all been misled with that theory. So, like, I've made an extra $300 out of each console doing it. You know, like, but I'm there for the customer, and I know I can reball their 90 and they'll be fine. I'm not there to make an extra $300 out of them. If they ask for it, I'll give it to them. I'll give them the option to go, mate, your 90's fine. Can reball it, blah, 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 blah. but I get that what you're saying there, Brits. Yeah. No one asked for it from you because no one thinks that it's any good. That's the problem. Because they have been misled for the last 3 or 4 years since the Frankies come out. And this bump gate theory has been squashed now. And they're still going on. Look, I'm watching the Facebook forums and shit, and they're still going on about, oh, it's the underfill on your 90, you need to have it Frankie. And I'm like, oh, dude, you don't need to. You can't convince them otherwise because of what they've been misled to believe, kind of thing. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, weird. It is what it is. I don't mind making an extra $300, but I give them the option to not make that $300 extra. You know, okay, mate, I can do this for you. You'll get the same warranty, and it should last you just as long. Oh, so what's the benefits? I make a few degrees temperature cooler. Like seriously, there's no extra benefit other than a bit of temperature, really. Ruggers, my failure rate of 90s, mate. So go back to 2009 when I started reballing 90s, and all my sales, so from 2009 to about 2014, I probably did 2,000 consoles. Ian's probably right. I did probably 2,000 consoles so 2009 to 2015, say 6 years. I did at least 2,000 consoles, and they were all sold. Well, 90% of them were sold on eBay. 10% were customers that wanted it done. And Frankie wasn't around back then, obviously. Man, you sell something on eBay, you get a 90-day warranty. And I'm sure out of the thousands that I'd sold on eBay, I'm sure I would have had every fucking third, second, fourth customer coming back going, my console stopped working. Whether it had been a month, 2 months, 3 months, or 6 months. I have never had that feedback, which means, for me, means they're working. And then I go by the customers that I have had over the years that have reballed their 90s, that come back 10 years later to get another one reballed because their other one's still going strong. I actually did a ring around, or text around about 6-8 months ago, all the ones I could go through my bookwork and find that I'd reballed their 90, and I messaged them all, going, mate, just want to see if your 90's going strong. I can show you. Oh, see, I didn't even mention 90, so I just want to see if your console's still working, and 99% of them said yes. So let me find it, hang on. I've still got it on my desktop. I'll find it for you, hang on. Like, I'm not hiding nothing. They fucking work. Like, this is what I just don't like about the community, and their disknowledge or unknowledgeable about the situation. Like, I just don't get it. They just don't know, and this is the problem. And they diss the people that do know, kind of thing. Hang on. I'll bring it up a sec. So I did about 20 or 30 or something. That I went through my bookwork for the last 4 years, whatever I did, and messaged them all, right? With asking, what's the point in there? Message them, asking them a question. Just want to know, hi, it's Ali from Ace Console Repairs. Just want to see how your console's going. And I do have it here somewhere. Games, guest list. I've got it in a spreadsheet. Reball stats, here it is. So this here, there's only like 20 people, but they're the only ones I could find. So this, I did this back, contact date here. So back in late 22, early 23, right? I contacted these 20 people that I could find. And Suresh is the one that's had about 6 or 8 done from me. All going strong, uses them daily, 3 to 6 hours, you know, like, because I'm asking a question. The next one, Josh, disregard the numbers please guys, so the reball date was 8th of the 12th, 21, uses it weekly, usage 2 hours per week, still going strong. I don't know if there's any here that are actually, these people with nothing in them didn't get back to me, honestly, so, but everyone that got back to me said they're working strong, like they're still working. Like, There's nothing wrong with the fucking 90s, trust me. You can believe whatever you read and see on the internet, but you know, if I message these guys again today, which is a year on later, and go, mate, is your console still working? So I got usage here, limited, daily, weekly, limited. You know, like, I'm sure they would have failed by now if they're going to fail. You know what I mean? Like, I went through like 2 years and tried to pick out of my bookwork of, okay, who have I done a reball for? And I gave up after 20 and went, oh, fuck, mate, they're all like 10 out of 20 were good, 10 out of 20 didn't get back to me, kind of thing. So I went, ah, fuck it, they're all good. No, the only good ones, Anthony, are the Fujitsus. Trust me. They're the only fucking good ones that work. And then I've been doing this spreadsheet, as you've been seeing over the last few weeks, with RSXs and dies and shit. But yeah, man, it's fucking bullshit. But the problem is the community has been led to believe for the last 3 or 4 or 5 years that and because of they were misled to believe that TSMC in their bump gate period made the RSX, and TSMC never touched the fucking RSX. And that should be end of story. Oh, well, TSMC, the only RSXs TSMC made were the 40s, if you go back to that spreadsheet. So there was Sony, Toshiba and Fujitsu made the 90s and 65s. Well, 90s for Fujitsu, Sony and Toshiba for the 65s. And then the only ones who made the 40s is TSMC and Toshiba, thus far. So if TSMC said back in 2012, we had this issue with our production manufacture line, that we have a bump gate fucking issue on our substrate, they didn't specify what product, because they never fucking touched an RSX. So come on. So how can the 90 nanometer RSX have bump gate when the only company that put out a fucking memo about them having bump gate theory issue was TSMC, and they never fucking manufactured a 90? That's as simple as it is. No, Amiga, they all work, mate. That's what I mean. I've rebought fucking thousands of them since 2009. They all work. But good luck convincing the community, and good luck convincing Felix. You'll never convince Felix, because he's on a mission to prove that 90s are flawed. I was DMing with him the other night. He's like, I'd love to be proved wrong. I bit my tongue, I didn't respond. I'm like, you are wrong, I felt like saying. Because you have no experience, dude. You've come into the PS3 world 3 years ago and collected data from everyone fucking doing whatever, and then misled the community somewhat with fucking bump gate theory. There is no fucking bump gate theory with the RSX. You know what I mean? It's not even about Frankie's Makina. Like, it's nothing to do with Frankie's. I think Sony started making Frankies because there was no 90s to replace them with. And because they know their systems, they went, oh, cool, okay, we can repair these systems. And 40s weren't out at the time. We'll put a 65 on it. We'll put a new Syscon on it, and we'll make this RSX work with this system, just to appease the customers. It wasn't because the 90s were fucked. It was because there was no 90s left available for them to replace that 90 with. That's the way I see it. Oh no, Abdullah, mate. This is that's another conversation on its own. People sit there and ogle at their temperatures on the screen. Like, it's not about temperature. You can run your console 90 nanometer with lead-free solder on a bed of ice, and it will still yellow light eventually. It's not temperature. It's just like fucking fuck. Anyway, I do what I do. I make money out of it. I keep customers happy, and I don't get customers come back. So I'm happy. You know what I mean? Like, but the world now, the PS3 world now thinks that their 90s fucked, and the only option is to have it Frankie. This is my issue, and that comes from people with no experience reballing 90s. That's what I hate and dislike. Cha-ching! I got a piss. Hang on. Oh, man, I can't wait to get rid of this fucking cold. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, anyway. I gave up on arguing with dickweeds, idiots, fucking knuckles, knob jockeys, whatever on the internet. Like, you've got no idea. Come at me when you've done what I've done. So I gave up, yeah. Actually, Amiga, the 90s I've found over the years that are stronger than most are the last revision, which was the CXD2971-1GB. There was CXD2971 BGB, CGB, AGB, GB, and -1GB. And the -1GBs were the last revision they made, and I find them the strongest. They got the only ones with the Samsung RAM on them. All the rest have the Komodo or whatever it is. Yeah. And I've seen them occasionally on the cock boards, but most of the time they're on the G boards, the SEM boards, G models. But they're all fine. If you're 90, you lift it and it tests fine, and it's got good VDDC, strong VDDC, it'll go for ages, yeah. So don't trust it. Yeah, I'm back. I was just reading your comment. Yeah, mate. Don't come at me with this. I'm going back 3 years now. When I don't know if Birdie's still here, but I had argument after argument on Birdie's Discord with fucking Wank 777. I used to call him Work 777. Fucking Deadhead, Felix, and a few others. I used to call them effing C's. I'm like. And they look, oh, you haven't done 2,000 consoles, prove it. Like, young, dumb, full of cum. No experience in the world of what I do and have done with PS3s, and they just went at me and at me and at me. And in the end, it got to me, and I went at them and at them and at them back. Like, you're a bunch of fuckwits. Like, really are. You got no fucking idea. How many fucking 90s you reballed? This is before Frankie came out. So, yeah. So, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I need to stop raving now, but yeah. There's nothing, the long story short is, there's no bump gate theory on 90s, even though Mr. Big F is still trying to prove that point, and he's actually winning a losing battle right now. He's not going to prove it. I think he's trying to save his own ass, to be honest, because he's portrayed to the community for 3 years that this is the issue, and now that it's come to the light of day that TSMC, who had a bump gate issue, never even fucking manufactured an RSX in the 90 period. So now his last straw is, which I've just found, the Fab 3 Fujitsu. His last straw is the Fujitsu is the best RSX that you can get, and they're the only ones that last. How many times can I facepalm myself? Like, fuck me. Seriously, dude. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it now. Booty. 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 Ace to booty. Acelander Booty World. I'm going to in a minute, Ruggies. I need to go have a smoke, come back and say goodbye. I like talking to you guys. I do. But I'm gonna... I'm scared to go. You know what? I'm not too... Oh, I've still got... It's a little scared at the moment, ain't you? You know what? No, I should go. I should go spend some time with the wifey. So, on that note... Oh, Booty! Have you been here all along, Booty? The same as a 90 or a 65 Amiga. They can last forever. No, I don't have COVID. I didn't test positive, Booty, but yeah. Mate, it doesn't matter about the RSX. It's the fucking IHS and the lead-free solder is the 99% of the problem. Like, seriously, yeah. Alright, see you Ian. I'm just about to go too, mate. I don't know, Abdullah. Maybe this is their prerogative. Maybe they just went, okay, we can't get any 90s. We're not going to do reballs. We'll just replace it. We can do it with a 65 or a 40 and change out the system. I got no idea, Abdullah. Good question though, yeah. I've never seen a reballed 90 from Sony, I must admit. Maybe I have, but never realised. I don't know. I would have thought their Frankie period was because they didn't have any more 90s left to even replace them with. Otherwise, they would have just kept replacing their 90s. Yeah, oh, so well, just what you're saying, Red, yeah. I just feel it was a limitation of there's no 90s left for us to replace these, but we need to fix them for the customer. Oh, because we know our console and schematics and nuts and guts of it, we can just put a 65 on this, do this, and it'll work. You know, like, they know their revisions and shit. Like, it's Sony, it's not the backyard or like anyone like us. Ugh. I think it's just a fact that at that point in time, but why would it, if you look, hang on, so if you guys look, this is what gets me, hang on, look at this, hang on, before you go, check this out, which is, most of you have seen this, but check this out, ready? Like the amount of, hang on, let me find it, the amount of, what's going on here? Oh, I don't activate it, I've fucking got, anyway. So what I'm talking about here is the days these consoles have run for, right? I've only done, what have I done, about 60. If you look at the 90s, just the blue line here, and you know what's even worse, if you look at the 65s, but anyway, the 90s that I've done so far, if you look down, now if you look down the original era, BGA, RSX caps, RSX BGA, RSX BGA, cell caps, RSX caps. Now, there's a combination of RSX BGA issue and RSX caps issue. And these have 93 days, 108 days, 80 days, 189 days, 75, 11 days in the caps file, 82 days, 179, 42, 91, 18 days, 12 days, 195 days, you know, like these things had very little use before they died. Some of it was BGA and some of it was caps. Like, yeah, it's a hit and miss. So the ones they come back through with, they can diagnose it better than any of us because they can just plug something into the fucker and go, oh, there's your issue, fix the problem. But you've never seen them replace caps. It was always RSX. So these ones that have like 11 and 12 and 75 days on them, 18 days that were caps that failed, then seriously, like what? You know what I mean? Like, super strange, but yeah. Yeah. The ones that have gold dyes, yeah, apparently me, yeah, are only on, so the only revision I've found them on so far, and the only revision, so, oh, hang on. There you go. Take notice. The only ones I found 3 of them now, and they're all on L models. I don't know if L models around the world have the same, but I've only found, hang on, let me, shit, hang on. As a specific revision of RSX. So the 3 gold ones I've found so far, they're only on L models I've found them, not slims. I've pulled a heap of slims apart to try and find a gold dye. But CXD 2991 GB, GB, GB. Then there's don't worry about the 2982s, the difference. The 2991 GBs, there's 2991 GGB, BGB, etc. EGB, but the only ones that have had a gold dye are the GBs, looking at that line there. So yeah, and this is an LO2, so an Australian model, LO2. There's LO1s and LO3s and LO4s or whatever. So it'd be interesting for someone to actually find an LO2, 3 or 4 with a gold dye on it, or whether it was just an Australian revision. Because I'm in Australia, obviously I'm going to get more Australian revision models than most, more than not. But yeah, I've found 3 gold dyes now, and they've all been on LO2s with the GB ending on the RSX, and that's it. So yeah. Anyway, I have to go. Love yous all. I need to go start a fire in a couple of hours. So I'm going to go. I did frame the golden dye, yes. I did. It's the first one I ever found, so I went, I'm going to frame this. And I paid $140 to have it framed. Look, it says 001 golden dye on the plaque there. 001 golden dye. But oh look, you can see the gold colour there. Yeah. But I had it framed. I was like, I've never seen a gold dye before. I've probably seen hundreds of them over the years, but never realised it was a gold dye until I was looking for dye colours. So yeah. Yeah, interesting, eh? And then after the day I found that, 2 days later I found another one. I was like, oh, they're not that fucking rare. Yeah, oh well. I gave Felix a hard on, so when I sent him that picture of the golden dye, his boner went, woo! Yeah. Anyway, on that note, I'm out, guys. Petro, Makina, ET, Booty, Ruggies, Makina again, Abdullah, Wacky, Ian, Michael might still be here. Albert is probably gone playing with his PS3. Final Man, Nem, ET. Did I see ET before? I can't remember. Anyway, I will see you on Monday. Yeah, I paid $140 to have that framed. Yep. I'll see you on Monday. I'm out. Thanks everyone. I appreciate your viewing my pleasure, or whatever, or displeasure, or whatever. You know what I'm talking about. Iron Bull, yes. Yeah, Bull's always watching. Bull's always watching. Alright. Thank you ladies, gentlemen, guys, girls, and we can't forget Jason, but thank you all. Love you all. My button's not working again. Why does this button take like 15 presses to fucking work? There we go. Oh, there we go. I'll see you on Monday. See you there, names there. See you on Monday. Babu. Oh, guys, gals,
Over and
Jason.
out. 10-4, big bloody.
For some
Iron
booting,
Amiga.
head over to computerbooter.com and get your kit.
See you guys.